Hey guys, back and we are playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It has been a really long while since I've played Call of Duty, quite longer than the usual stint, I guess. I obviously completed the previous season's Battle Pass, and there was not a whole lot to do. So I took a little time off from playing. And then the Battlefield beta was there to play. It was good. It was really good. I enjoyed myself. But yeah, season 5 has kicked off, and it's been a few days, and finally got some time to jump in and play the new maps that have been added to the seasonal launch of the game, season 5's launch maps or whatever. So that's the plan. We're gonna jump into the season 5 mosh pit, do the playing on said mosh pit, and try out different weapon types on the maps. So we've got WMD, or in this game, World Motor Dynasty or something like that, as a remake, I believe. Then Runway is the other map, which is a new map, so that should be interesting. I haven't honestly, like, I've played on WMD obviously in the past COD games. Not a whole load, but enough. But obviously, this visually looks quite different. The ones that I played on had the snow theme. Uh, and then Runway is going to be completely new. I haven't actually even seen any gameplay of Runway, so yeah. And then I think Exchange, I presume Exchange is the face-off map that's also been added. I think. Either Runway or Exchange. I'm pretty sure Exchange is the face-off and Runway is the 6v6, is from what I remember the details of the new season was. So yeah, it's a mosh pit, so we'll have to go with whatever map we get, but we'll try to play with the different weapon types. Assault rifle, I'll be using the FFAR. SMG, we got the KSV. Shotgun, we got the Marine SP. LMG, we got the GPMG. Marksman rifle, we got the DM10. I heard this got a big buff, so I'm kind of keen on trying out the DM10. Sniper rifle, we got the Frostline. Handgun, we got the GS45. And melee weapon, we'll run around with the bow staff. So yeah, that is the plan. Just jump right in. Yeah, let me just check audio. Give me 1 second. Yep, I think we're good. Hopefully this playlist is active. Yeah, I also checked. They've removed the mercenary mosh pit, which has been a little upsetting.
Enemy blaster.
The controls feel so wonky after playing.
Taking the shot.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Watch out! Grenade! Hostile shooter! Come get supplies.
Requesting recon above.
Where do you think you're going? Here we go. That's counter UAV above. Got me eyes in the sky.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Let's remove.
UAV MTL 50%. Check.
Eyes on hostile conductor.
Watchdog Hilo Fuel
You
and
see requesting watchdog helo above.
Target WBR. Weapons hot.
it's raining really hard outside. That's the sound, if you're wondering. I'll close the door once this game's over. It's coming down real hard.
Sighted on target. Eyes on enemy. Enemy sniper shooting. Incoming frag.
It's the rain, the background sound.
Contact.
So I'll close the door once. This match is over.
Show yourself that.
Engaging shooter. Enemy grenade. Hit him hard. That's right, you shit.
Yeah, as soon as the match ended, the rain calmed down.
Stand a chance.
I'll still close the door.
Haven't you heard? No one is dead.
Dude, everything feels so floaty. And like, after playing Battlefield. Like even the aim feels like super loose. The one reason I really don't like having these like the season mosh pits when you've got like two 6v6 maps and one face off is you tend to want to play face off with a different kind of like perk setup. But I'm like too lazy to change it up just for the one face off map that I'm gonna like get randomly in this nonsense mosh pit. So weird too, man. In Cold War, like the face-off, like 6v6 face-off style thing was such a breath of fresh air, like of like a mode because it was different and exciting. And now it's like I just don't even want anything to do with it. I don't want any. This map is so fucking stupid. And the lag is obnoxious.
Shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Right where I left you. Eyes on enemy.
It's fucking stupid ass map, dude.
Don't worry. Happens to the best of us. Hostile contact. Incoming Semtex.
Marksman game is so trash, dude.
Get to work. What's wrong with you? I'm a friendly. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
I didn't mean to do that.
Hang on. Let me call it. Give them the good news.
Intel was dead on. We had them on their heels from the start.
The reason I was irritated with this map is the spawns were fucking absurd. It had no like fucking rhyme or reason why like they're spawning people. Just unnecessarily spawning them closer than they should be to get into fights like way faster than is necessary. This is clearly a pretty like, you know, like mirrored side, like one side and the other side look similar, right? So it should just be like they spawn on one side, you spawn on the other. You kill them, they spawn on the other side. Now they're spawning in the center, this, that, just to get into like the fight way quicker than necessary in a face-off map. Spawns are like awful on that. Like even a map like that, where it's like, you know, okay, it's meant to be like really chaotic and fast. If the spawns just were like better, it would play okay. Overdrive, TDM, Kill Confirm, they have some of the worst spawns in this game. It's like absurd how bad it can be.
Team deathmatch. Engagement windows open. Go, go, go!
Tango front.
How did he know I was?
Movement.
Dude, I can't even see the enemies in this. Like, and there's a lot of stuttering happening with the movement. Like, you can see it stuttering so much. There's only one person in that map. As it is, I can't fucking see anyone. Now I'm searching for just a single person. Is this the same thing only? I think I'll be in the opposite team now.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
How do I open the scoreboard? I don't even know. I forgot. It is the same. They flipped me on the opposite team now. Oh, it's 2v2. Clearly not the most popular map.
Setting rally point. Marksman threat removed. Enemy on foot. Look out there longer. Push up. Target in the open. PDA one down. Hostile gone. Hostile shooter. Target is dust.
MTC's in the red. It's now or never.
Your suspect has been destroyed.
Hostiles are resupplying. Enemy dropped. Suspect destroyed.
Bravo fucking Zulu, Black Ops.
Kind of a confusing map, but I think I understood it. That'd be really chaotic with 6v6. It was a little too big for face-off, but really small for a 6v6. I feel. Cutlet! What are you up to? I honestly don't like any of the maps. These three maps, I'm not like a huge fan of any of them. Initial impression. Like I was never a huge fan of WMD, like personally. Why doesn't it give me loadout choice? Like
The lead is on.
Up yours.
Five enemies slotted.
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Semtex out. Spring one.
are you kidding? Where was that?
Hostile flashback. Closing Semtex. Move up. Marksman is down.
Sling your rock. Hostile thermite. Threat clear. Eyes on enemy. Drop one. Get down. Threat.
Fuck, what? My nade should have gone.
Sorry, mate. Broke your streak. Hostile deleted. Semtex front. That's 5 kills.
Time's nearly up. Close it down.
Five by.
Good
The
job.
battle goes to the bold.
Like both the exchange and the airport one or whatever, runway or whatever, I don't know what it's called. They have this like visual clutter look to it, but the layout's really basic. Like not in a bad way. Like the layout being basic isn't a bad thing. But the visual clutter thing definitely caused for initial confusion. And it sort of makes it a little bit confusing. Yeah. Play some more of it and get a better feel.
Capture the objective.
Objective capture underway.
We're winning. Keep it that way. Zone Charlie locked down. Taking B.
Target ID. I've got this.
Locked down.
The munition's dim.
Losing taking C. Lost Charlie. Locking down Charlie.
Ain't your day, mate. I'm on the objective.
Zone C.
Tossing Semtex.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Taking Alpha.
One in my sight.
Losing Bravo. Inbound.
Waypoint marked. Move. Hostile Marksman in our AO.
Taking A. Deploying RCXD. Losing Bravo.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Losing B. Losing Bravo. Hostile UAV established overhead. We're losing Charlie. Securing Zone A. They're taking C.
Taking C.
We lost C.
Initiating
Charlie.
objective control.
I wish I didn't have an SMG for that window.
We're losing Charlie.
Tagged him.
Taking A.
Wasted.
Losing B. Enemy UAV inbound.
It's camping on the top of that nonsense.
Taking Alpha. Securing Zone A.
Are you kidding?
Straight ahead. Citrus, LDBR incoming. Losing Bravo. Hostile LDBR drop connected. Taking Alpha. They're taking C. Feel that?
One enemy slotted. Requesting CUAV above. Get a UAV on bridge.
Poker reporting power reserves 50%. UAV mission timeline 50% advanced.
Losing B. Stand down. We have what we came for.
Tack on. Mission area's ours. Dispatch cleanup crew.
What the fuck? What gun was that in my hands? It must have been some.
Secure the objective.
Dude, it just starts immediately, loads me right into the game immediately, like no countdown, nothing. No loadout. Showcase.
What the hell was that?
We've taken control. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
Crimson agent KIA.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Come on, you're losing this fight.
Dude, throw the nade.
Hard point located. Hard point active.
Sharpshooter eliminated.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point is secure.
Semtex out. Incoming Semtex. Marksman threat removed.
Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active.
Throwing Semtex.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Enemy stunned. Watch out! Grenade! Enemy trophy system! Enemy assault vessel.
Hard point located. Heads up. Hostile care package inbound. Hard point active.
Semtex out.
Hostile
Dude, our team is so shit with the like objective play.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Enemy grenade. Hostile confirmed. Stun incoming.
At the hardpoint.
Enemies have destroyed your assault pack.
Semtex thrown.
Don't let a bunch of company assholes beat you.
Stack up.
Fight
Requesting
back.
recon overhead.
Hardpoint identified.
What's up, Cyroson? What's up?
Hardpoint is active. Hostile UAV established overhead.
UAV flight time 50% on my mount. Mark.
Starting push.
Hardpoint line.
Incoming frag.
Priority tasking request. UAV executed.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Hostile target.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Enemy on foot.
Go dark. We'll pick you
Crimson
up
had the
later.
edge this time. We can't let it happen again.
It's okay. I wouldn't put it on anything like special or anything. But I'm not hating playing the game or anything, but not exactly like thrilled either. Like not hyped or anything. Like I'm gonna be honest, man. Like playing Battlefield, and like now coming back to this, dude. Like, nah, I haven't tried zombies yet. I wouldn't bother playing with zombies until the directed mode comes out. Until the directed mode comes out, I'm not like super interested. And even when it does, I'll probably wait till the end of the season or something before I actually jump into it. Yeah, what I was saying is like, it feels like Battlefield 6 was like a dream. Like, it doesn't even feel real. Like, because that game is like everything I remembered from like the good old days of playing like these shooters, right? Like it felt like visually and even gameplay wise, it felt age appropriate for me and stuff like that. And felt nostalgic and age appropriate and good and stuff like that. And then, you know, I'm not saying like this is bad or anything. I'm still enjoying playing this game, COD. But it it doesn't feel real like what I was playing in Battlefield. Like, after playing this for so long and seeing what COD's been getting away with for so many years, I didn't think I'd see a game that could play like Battlefield 6 like anymore. Like I thought it was done. Like that visual thing that I got out of it. And then I'm there playing it and it's like unreal.
You want to clear your name? This is where it happens.
Again, not hating playing this game, but not exactly like. Playing zombies.
Took off their long gun. Push up.
I saw him.
This shit ain't working. We lost these.
UAV mission.
This game feels good. It's just like there's the visual thing.
Your UAV has been destroyed.
Throwing seven. Target. Sharpshooter eliminated. Hostile spring mine.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule out Black Ops 7 completely just yet. mainly because of Sledgehammer. If it's true Sledgehammer's handling the multiplayer, I'd still be hopeful. Like if they make adjustments like to the game, the Omni movement, tone it back, get better maps in the game. Things like that will help. I think like as far as like campaign and even the visual style of it and all, I think there is going to be an element of the game's job. As far as that goes.
Watch out! Grenade!
Path requesting UAV tasking.
Like I've already seen the pre-order like skins and all. Like someone showed the pre-order skins. Visually the game's chalked. Gameplay wise might be redeemable.
Enemy UAV inbound. Taking a shot. Hostile contact. Enemy mine, front. Hostile shooter. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Secure. Good. Hope you left someone to take.
was dead on. We had them
What's
on
up, Slayer?
from the start.
Eliminated hostile assault.
Dude, honestly, man, for me, like at the moment, my main hope for COD is Sledgehammer. Like, as far as multiplayer goes, I don't care about campaign. I know you guys like Cyro-san, Slayer probably also, like your zombie guys. I'm not talking about zombies at all. I'm not talking about campaign. I'm not talking about Warzone. Talking about a multiplayer standpoint. My main hope for this game and this franchise has been Sledgehammer. Like, I don't even, like, even if, like, they throw, like, completely shit the bed with Black Ops 7, like, as far as visual and everything goes. I'm not talking about Sledgehammer, if, like, Activision does it, right? And then they're like, boo, Infinity Ward's new Modern Warfare game, it's gonna be gritty and real and all. We're going back to, like, the, what's it called? You know, visual style that is, Modern Warfare, whatever the fuck they want to say, dude. I would still be worried about, like, Infinity Ward's next game. Just because of how bad they made a mess of Modern Warfare 2. I wouldn't trust. So if they think, like, oh, Battlefield can have this year, next year we'll come with Modern Warfare and everyone will be like, look how cool and realistic the game is. The other thing that, like, some other content creators have mentioned, and I realized this is actually a very valid point, is a lot of the games that are looking really good this year, right? Battlefield 6 being one of them, right? Have sort of like cut the old generation of consoles off. They're like, no, we're only going to do like the new generation, the current generation, the PS5, the Xbox Series, and PC. We're not doing PS4 and all that, right? And yet COD has been still like hanging on to the old generation and all. And I'm not saying that like that's a bad thing for like the player base, but it is definitely holding the game back, I feel, is what the other content creators were like making the point, right? And I have to agree with them. Like, yeah, that's actually kind of true. It is sort of holding the game back quite a bit.
Stop fuel confirmed. You've fallen behind.
So I think it is important COD sort of like take those steps that need to be taken and be like, okay, we're not going to be doing all generation. Let's push the game forward. Stop hanging on the past as much as we have been. Do what they need to do to make sure the connection's better. The experience, the people keep on being like take out skill-based matchmaking and all that. Dude, stop prioritizing skill-based matchmaking over the connection. Like these 160 ping games, dude, they're not fun, man.
What the hell was that?
Like, they're not fun at all. Like, dude, just make sure I'm getting into a good ping, dude. Like, and then, you know, do your fucking bullshit with the skill-based matchmaking if need be. But at least get back to, like, you know, like, ping is king, dude. Like, for legit.
Clean shot.
You know, the joke is, I do get into a lot of games that are like 40 ping and stuff like that. And like a lot of like Indian like viewers stop by and be like, does India have like servers now or something? They're confused at like how I even got into those 40 ping lobbies and stuff like that, right? And I don't know the answer to it. I honestly don't. Like why they're not getting into those lobbies either, right? But like one joke I've thought of, like, and I was like, oh, I should say this next time they come and say it, right? Is the joke was gonna be like, yeah, don't play this game every day. I play this game like once or twice a week, and that's it. And that's probably why I'm getting into those 40 ping lobbies. But that shouldn't be the joke, right? It just should be like, no, you should be getting into those lobbies. I don't know what's going on. There's some issue going on your end. Not, oh, it's probably some matchmaking bullshit because you're playing the game so much that they have a like hard skill rating on you every time you jump on. And the reason I'm getting into those lobbies is because I don't play the fucking game at all. And occasionally I can get into those lobbies now.
Engaging shooter. Flashbang. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm a friendly.
Like I was checking on Battlefield. And my ping, like every game was in the 40 ping range. There was connection issues, like I was getting lag pop-ups and stuff like that. And there was definitely issues, like it wasn't like there was definitely issues with the connection. I'm not saying like there wasn't. There's games where there was a decent amount of like inconsistency and stuff like that, or the time to kill was completely off and didn't make sense and all that. Right? So I'm not saying like, but for whatever reason, at least it was trying to put me in a 40 ping lobby every time. Like the best connection I potentially could get from it. Right? And then like, as far as the server issues go and all, that's for something they'll need to fix and all. But every game, it looked like I was in that ping range, right? thought I didn't see him or what?
Time's not on our side. Finish him. Foot movement. Confirming kill. All mission objectives met. Way to make me proud.
A plan well executed. Shabash, Sabko.
The other thing they probably should do, just to like even stand a chance, is probably have that option. Like we've been like begging them to do this. Give us an option to disable like the weird skins, so it just gives us the Milsim skins visually. They should consider doing that for this next game, the BO7. That like I think that's like almost like if they want to go super hard with that dog shit and keep doing that shit, if they even want like semi chance of competing, because it's not like again, this is some other content creator. I think it was Jack Frags who only said it in his recent video. He's like, dude, there's a lot of people. The reason they're like really enjoying Battlefield 6 is like we connect to it on our age level, right? We're able to like play it and it looks like the movies we like to watch. It looks like, you know, it looks more grounded and stuff like that. And I agree, like in COD, like I've been saying this for a while now. Like I'm like, dude, this game feels like it's catering to 14-year-olds now, heavily. Even though the game probably did and is being played by a lot of 14-year-olds, like for me as an older player, I was still able to enjoy it because it had that kind of more visually grounded and the things felt and looked and played a little bit more mature like, and that's what Battlefield 6 is like. If you want an example, what do you mean by that? Battlefield 6 is that, right? Yeah, I don't want to play this face-off map anymore. We're done with that. We'll play one game of Melee of it, but let's try to just get into the other maps now. A really easy, quick, simple fix for like COD to do that is you can continue catering your game to 14-year-olds as far as microtransactions go, but let us let us choose whether we want to see that on our end, and just give us a like settings option to disable the wacky stuff, wacky skins and all that. You know? And the argument for this, right, why they don't want to do this is they're like, no, the people who are buying this, they want to show that off. They want you to see it. That's why they're buying it. They won't buy it if... That's such a load of shit. This is the stupidest fucking argument ever. They don't give a shit what you see. The people who are buying it, they're buying it for themselves. If I have the setting disabled, they won't even know I have it disabled. They'll still, in their brain, think I'm seeing their dog shit skin. Because they've got their settings on or whatever. And then even arguably, you could be like, no, but then people who are disabling it won't buy those skins. No, I might still buy those weird skins, but I don't want to see it playing against those weird skins also. I don't mind buying some of that shit and having it equipped to myself, but I want to disable it so I don't see it everywhere, right? So this whole attitude, no, it has to be there because people will like, what's it called? They need to see it, otherwise no one's buying it. That's not true, man. That's not at all true. I guarantee you, you'll have the same sales. You'll have the same amount of sales, regardless of like whether the people can disable it or not on their end. Kids don't give a fuck, man. They might like say it like, no, I want you to see it to be like trolly and shit like that, right? But they don't actually know or care. They don't, man. Oh, there's only 2 of us.
Hardpoint active.
Why wasn't that a one shot, dude?
Enemy UAV inbound. All operators to your nearest DCP. We just
They're
got our
flanking
ass
us.
kicked.
Let's
Now,
get
why are they filling me in this lobby, dude? That was so stupid. I'm telling you, that concept, like the people who are saying, we want you to see it, they're trolls. But that still won't stop them from buying that shit, even if that option to disable it is there. I guarantee there will be no loss to revenue. No loss to revenue. By disabling that shit. Kids that do that shit and they like want to troll with those visuals and all, they, in their brain they'll still think like, oh look, I'm doing the finishing move with my bunny skin, he's getting trolled, he's getting suckered, and in their head they're enjoying themselves. They won't even have any idea on your end, you're just seeing a normal like finishing move from a default milsim. Like you're not like actually seeing that. They won't, how would they know? How? How would they know who's disabled and who hasn't? The only people who are forcing you to see that stuff is Activision. Because they're hoping you'll see it and you'll want to buy it. The actual people buying it, they don't care. I'm telling you, they don't. I'm just gonna play by myself today, Sarah-san. I don't really want to play. Like, COD, I've gotten to the point where I just, like, I want to play by myself now. I don't want to play with people. Like, I'm already, like, if I wasn't playing on this, like, this map, mosh pit, or whatever, I'd be, like, on the mercenary mosh pit had it existed in the playlist. I'm not playing this game anymore, dude. Like, with super enthusiastic. It already causes issues, dude. People joining this game, it causes issues with the matchmaking. Like, it's not even like, dude, why are they putting me in this exchange nonsense? I don't want to play this. Like, there's been times, okay, not like where someone's joined me, right? And it, for whatever reason, drops our skill rating because maybe he's a low skill player or whatever. It drops our skill rating to put me into like a lobby where I'm playing against really easy people. And I don't feel good doing that. And then on the flip side, if it's like a really high skill like group, right? Then suddenly we're sweating it out and I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to chill play here. It doesn't feel, this game doesn't feel good playing with people anymore. Even like just playing the regular mosh pit solo, it doesn't feel good. It's like, that's why I'm like, dude, I just, I'll play it like when the mercenary mosh pit's there.
Given up the lead.
Because at least that feels like somewhat more like balanced as far as team balancing goes.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Lining one up. Semtex incoming.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
Hardpoint is secure.
Like this game has an option to like flip the flash to like dark so it doesn't hurt your eyes, right? That's the main reason it flips it. But you can't flip the traces that are blinding me. That's basically a flash effect. Oh, I forgot this, dude. One good thing about this game was the belt feed on LMGs, dude. That was one of the few good attachments on this one.
Tango front.
That one, right? Why can't they flip that to a dark light? So it's just, it hits you, but it's dark. Like, dude, I don't want that on my, I don't like that. It hurts my eyes, dude, when I see that.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
No window.
Target appears hostile. Striker threat neutralized. Taking stim.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
I thought I shot him enough.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down.
Target ID.
Hardpoint.
No one's saying don't enjoy the game the way, you know, like you want to enjoy it. You like those wacky skins and stuff like that. It's fine, dude. You know, the joke is like, if this game like wasn't like, dude, that's so obnoxious. How am I supposed to even see through that light? Like, the traces are so thick, dude. It takes up so much of your space. How is that not pay to win?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Eyes on hostile target.
They've taken the lead.
Yeah, the joke is I'd be more inclined to buy those wacky things. Like, if this backlash didn't happen, right?
When I got cocky, didn't ya?
Hardpoint located.
I saw you through.
If the backlash of like the visual things didn't happen. And how would it not have happened? If you just allowed people to disable it on their end so they don't need to see that, man.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Sniper removed.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostile
Semtex
UAV
front.
established overhead.
Going up.
Hardpoint.
Eyes on enemy.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down.
Enemy maneuvering. Not this time.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active.
One in my sights.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
When I got cocky, didn't ya? Sniper threat neutralized.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have
I'm telling you, dude, like, more than anything else, disabling the, like, wacky stuff option for players
Sending Semtex.
would go a long way.
inbound.
Go a long, long way.
Established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
For a lot of people.
All over you. Have some goddamn time. Hardpoint identified. Enemy UAV inbound.
Semtex front.
Like, even if there was no wacky skins, that tracer round would have triggered me. Like, I don't want to play this game. Like, dude, I've got my flashes inverted, dude. I don't want to be, like, flash banged by a fucking tracer round. Invert those tracers. And even that, like, dude, in all honesty, those tracers are, like, way over the top. Considering how much of the screen it's blocking when they're shooting at you. Like, that's a little too much, dude. Like, you're going way overboard as far as, like, that stuff goes, right? Like, going back to, like, the party thing, dude. Like, when I'm partied up, like, the matchmaking feels manipulated even more so than anything. Like I said, if the player's bad, I get into such bad lobbies that I feel bad stomping on the enemies. Or if the player's good, then we need to sweat it out so much that it doesn't feel fun playing the game anymore. Right? That shouldn't be the way partying up with people is, dude. Like, yesterday, partying up with, like, my friend, like, and viewer Mystery and the Dragon. It was so much fun. It was just like us chill, doing whatever we wanted.
Sharpshooter eliminated.
It was so good, dude.
Securing mission target. What the hell was that?
C. Taking A.
Assaulting the objective now.
Lock down A. We got the lead. Now. We lost B. Charlie, secure.
Kill.
Marking down Bravo.
Got me
Losing
eyes
A.
in the sky.
We're losing Charlie.
Yeah.
We lost A. Bravo zone secure.
I never forget a face.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Stay down.
Securing Alpha. Losing Bravo. All engaged secured. Hold your position.
Thanks for the work. Oversight zone.
Bravo locked. They're taking C. We lost C. Securing B. Taking Bravo underway. We're losing Alpha.
This objective.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Lost all zones. Enemy RCXD detected.
Dude.
You're falling behind. Hostile scout pulse in your AO.
Locking down the
Securing
objective.
zone A.
Keep the marksman. Marksman track removed.
Take it B. Take it out. Zone A secure.
Hostile Semtex.
Losing A. Losing B. All zones lost. Taking C.
Contact.
Hostile RCXD in your AO. Taking A. Locking down Charlie. Charlie. Bravo done. Lost Charlie.
Starting capture.
Secure an Alpha. Secure at C.
Nazir at UAV mission. I'm Nazir requesting COD.
Location secure. Maintain current posture.
Counter UAV above. Music on.
Daily flight time 50% on my mount. Mark.
We've lost Alpha.
Counter UAV power is 50%.
Tackle. We're flying on
Focus is terminating music.
TACOM, establish watchdog kilo overhead.
Hostile shooter.
Secure at Zone A. Losing B.
I'm on the OBJ.
They're taking C. Lockdown. Taking it over. Enemy scout post
TACOM
detected.
requesting recon overhead.
We're losing Alpha.
UAV established overhead.
Semtex drone.
We lost A.
Incoming Semtex.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Losing B. Taking C. Requesting recon above.
Priority party request. UAV exiting A.
Taking out. We've lost all zones. Zone Alpha captured. Losing A. All zones lost. Secure at Zone A.
Starting capture.
Take it B. Take it Alpha.
We have to take this step.
All zones are being locked down. We lost all zones. Zone Charlie locked down. B secured.
Hostile confirmed. Confirming kill.
Enemy UAV inbound. Losing B. Taking A.
Locking on the objective. Keep them off me.
We locked down
Nazir
A.
at UAV mission.
We're losing Charlie. We lost C. Rocket down Bravo.
UAV MPS 50%. Check.
Bravo done.
Eyes on enemy.
Tackle. We're flying on fumes. UAV
Rocket down Charlie.
Sending fire grenade.
Losing Bravo.
Dude, the ping is so weird. Like, it just keeps on like climbing up.
Secure at C. We're losing Alpha.
And then dropping down a little bit.
Zone secure. Deploy napalm strike. Bravo, lost. Rocket down, Bravo. Locked down. Losing Bravo. Hostile UAV is
Dude, I knew it, dude. Why did he? We just needed to hold A and B.
What the fuck's going on out there? Tighten up and show some spine.
Bad guy, Bravo block.
Lose B. Take it C.
I got hostile concussion.
Control zone C. Losing A. Taking B.
Hostile down.
Mission begin to pull the plug. Time to
Then
pay.
you all our moves, Woods. This is bad. Really bad.
That ping kept on going from 650 to 60 to 80. I don't know what the fuck is that all about, man? So I'll tell you another thing that, like, my personal opinion also, like, as far as the, like, wackiness goes, is I definitely don't like the tracers and some of the sound effects and the death things that pop up and all. Like, a lot of those kind of, like, irritate me, and I'd like to disable that stuff and all. But one thing I don't care about is, like, the, like, weapon models and stuff like that. Like, when they get, like, really, like, weird with the weapon models, I don't care about that so much. Like, if the problem with the weapon models though is, like, you know, it doesn't feel worth it because when you change attachments, it loses its visuals and all that. But when I'm playing against people, if they have, like, weird weapons and stuff, like, I don't give a shit. I don't see that. Like, I can't see that properly, dude. It's the, like, the operators though are, like, very in your face and all, and dude, how the fuck did he, like, spawn so close?
Single shooter. kill.
Requesting CUAV above.
UAV standing by.
Get down! Frag! TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
UAV established overhead.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
UAV NTL 50%. Check.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Doctor requesting hostile helo on my grid.
Requesting recon above.
UAV in the
Requesting recon above.
Cop disregard.
Again, like the death animation, like if I don't want to see that, why do I need to see it, dude? Why do I need to see it? Like, how does that affect me in any which way?
Requesting hostile helo on my grid.
The joke is like one of the battle pass weapons, right? Like last season's battle pass weapon had like a sound effect that I didn't even like, dude. And even that I wanted to disable, but I liked the blueprint, but not the sound effect. So I did. Sometimes I think they shoot themselves in the foot by just not making some stuff a tad bit more customizable.
Engaging foot patrol.
Again, there are traces that I like. Personally, I'd want to use it on my gun and all. But I don't give a shit if like people want to disable it and they can't see it. Who the fuck cares? I'm using those traces because I enjoy it. Not because you enjoy it.
Slotted them. Lining one up.
UAV standing by.
Get a UAV on grid.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Gray authorizing UAV mission.
Single shooter.
UAV prep
Five
for
by.
launch. UAV mission timeline 50% expended.
Is the ladder still here? Oh, yeah.
Get counter UAV in the air. Take it.
Please give me my...
Deploying ETL. Priority tasking request. UAV.
Hostile kilo on station above.
Kilo fuel standing by.
Arrow 2-2, established above, commencing hunt.
Counter UAV.
Arrow 2-2,
Screen mine.
UAV available for tasking. Deploying deprecating.
No.
TACOM, deploy counter UAV.
Flying on fuel. UAV returning to base.
Get a UAV on green.
Cloaker above. Cranking music. Counter UAV 50% remaining.
Eyes on enemy.
Mission timeline expired. Cloaker exiting AOR.
You made it look easy, Crimson.
Those lot are on the raft. Solid job, Crimson.
See, the joke is, I know personally for a fact that I would 100% be disabling the, what's it called, the cosmetic shit as much as I can. But the even weirder thing is, I know for a fact, even with it disabled, I'll probably still want to buy some of those dog shit cosmetics for myself. I don't give a fuck if other people see it. In fact, I think the joke is, personally, I think I get more embarrassed when I do buy that shit and people notice it. Because I have like, I don't like, it's like, dude, I wish I didn't spend money on some of this dog shit, right? I haven't spent anything on this shit, this game. But in the past, the previous gods, I have bought shit. And sometimes it is like, dude, this shit's a little embarrassing, but I kind of like it. It's like, okay, whatever, man. I like it personally. I'm going to use it. But I don't care if other people see it. In fact, arguably, I'd prefer they don't, man. So they don't know that I spent money on this stupid thing. I know other people are different and they want you to see it, but they would never know. Like I said, they would just never know. How would they? In their head, you are seeing it. And even on a like clips basis, right? Like where people want to do clips and this, that, and the other, right? It's rarely clips of you attacking some other person's cosmetic. It's more times than not, it's you trolling with the cosmetics you purchased, right? You want to be a little trolly with your cosmetics. On your end, on your recording device and all, you're going to see all of that you want to see. You're going to get your clip with you in your bunny suit or you in your Beavis and Butthead suit or whatever the fuck. What map was this? So even on like a TikTok basis, you will get your TikTok shit out of it. Even with other people having the option of being disabled. I'm telling you, the only people that lose by you disabling it is Activision. Because then they lose that free advertisement where they're forcing those cosmetics down your throat in every match. And in my opinion, at the moment, right now, the way it is, I think that forced advertisement of their cosmetics in every match is hurting more than it's helping. Like I said, in my case, I would disable everyone's cosmetics. But I do look at the store every now and then, and I do like look at what are the bundles, and I'm like, okay, I like this, I don't like this. I might buy one of them. I'm more inclined to buy one of them for my own personal enjoyment. As opposed to now me just being like, no, I'm so sick of it, it's so disgusting in game and all, I don't want to participate whatsoever in it. I'll tell you another joke that like I've been thinking of like since Battlefield 6, like playing the beta and all. The joke is, I'm hoping personally that they do such a like the live service. Like I've throughout this Black Ops 6, the live service is something I've criticized a lot of being like really like bad. How they've done the events, how they've done everything. It just doesn't encourage like you wanting to jump on all the time or half the time. Whereas in last year's like Modern Warfare 3, like I was legitimately playing this game every week for some reason or the other because of how they handled the live service rollout. You know, whether there was weekly challenges and rewards tied to that, or there's an event with rewards, and every week there was something for me to do and want to jump on, right, and grind out the game with chunky bit and stuff like on the regular, and sometimes multiple times a week, right, even to like maybe showcase something or whatever, right. Whereas in this one, it's been like maybe once every 2 weeks I want to jump on to grind out like some event or something, and otherwise I don't really care, right? The joke is, after playing the Battlefield 6 beta, I'm hoping they do another shitty live service for Black Ops 7, because that'll just give me an excuse to not play the game as much so I can play the other games more. I'll be like, oh yeah, because right now I don't really have so much to do in this game that I want to be jumping on. Even today, I finished this checking out the map stream. I'm pretty much done after that, like until they put out like some event, I guess, or something.
Lock it down, Charlie.
This is such an easy map in domination. A and B, don't go for C. Just hold it. Here and there. And because there's no like good flanks, you know, like...
Losing Bravo.
Taking the shot. Enemy grenade.
Oh. So I'm like hoping for a shitty live service
Throwing something.
next year, so it gives me the excuse. If they do like a Modern Warfare 3 live service and Sledgehammer's handling it, and every week there's something to do, that'll just give me less time to like play the games I might actually want to play.
Securing Charlie. Losing Bravo. Securing C.
Where do you think you're going? Sharpshooter eliminated.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air. They're taking C. We're losing Alpha. TACOM, establish hostile kilo overhead. Losing Charlie.
But yeah, if they do a good job with the live service, that will help the game. You know? So like, yeah, laughingly, yeah, hopefully they fuck up the live service so it gives me more time to play Black Ops 6. But alternatively, if they actually want like a good engagement and stuff like that, consider doing a fucking good live service, man.
UAV inbound.
Where it's like constant engagement with good rewards and stuff people want to actually grind for. Lots of camos and stuff like that. What's up, Jason?
Taking B. Taking Bravo underway.
Tango removed.
Bravo zone secure.
Like this route, this thing, it needs a better way in here. Like ideally, like you should be able to go down the center and not necessarily come out here, but maybe come out somewhere here. Like the staircase, like the thing should come somewhere through here. So you can kind of flank the A without necessarily going through B.
Surveillance operation.
Because this is a really easy lockdown. Right here. For A. And then as long as, like maybe just 1 or 2 people here on A. And then, what's it called? The rest can hold B.
5 enemies.
And then, you know, like, I don't need to do anything after that. Like this A is too much in a choke point where...
Secure it. Take it C. Hostile UAV established overhead. Command counter UAV operation.
Authorizing COV is CM mission. Hostile confirmed. Incoming flashback.
TACOM, lost UAV. We've lost Charlie.
Also shooter.
Focus terminating ETM operation.
Enemy using. Eyes on enemy. TACOM requesting recon over.
Like C is in a really open spot. So you don't want C. It's just A and B side you want always. For at least domination, I guess.
Engaging shooter. Enemy grenade.
All objective 1. Hold up. Lost Alpha.
Help me with this objective.
Take it A.
Like,
Priority tasking requested. UAV XPO.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Secure in Zone A. All locations secure. Hold your position.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air. Target is dust.
We're losing Charlie. We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
Incoming frag.
I mean, if I had a trophy system, that shit would
Counter
not
UAV
be an
established above.
issue.
Enemy UAV inbound. CIA was your proud man. They
When
won't
we come
forget
prepared,
this.
they don't stand a chance.
Yeah, there should be an like alternate way to push into A without having to like flank all the way back into that spawn and then rotate in. Or like even going through B, you're going through B and then you're coming up and they're spawning right in front of you, right? So that A spot is like in this little corner, which is so well protected. Like I said, you just need like 1 or 2 people. 2, honestly. To hold A, and then the rest can just like try to hold B, and then it's like an easy win. The problem is with randos, they'll never like do that. They'll just keep trying to run in circles, right? I mean, another thing, this is another thing that they could do this year, and it would be a big deal, is, like I said, with their blueprints, just let it maintain the visuals as much as it can. In fact, I'd argue, like, the Massacraft system in this game where it only like holds the barrel and the stock is not enough. Like it should also be like the underbarrel, like the ammo also. Like what does it matter if the ammo looks like, dude? I'm almost never able to look at someone's gun and know exactly what attachments he has. Like I can't see his like ammo and be like, oh, he's got the extended mag. Dude, in the middle of a gunfight and all, you're not seeing that shit. You're just like seeing how much he's shooting, and then you'll remember, like, oh, he's got the extended mag after a few engagements or something like that. Maybe. Or he's got a suppressor when he's shooting at you, okay, because you can't hear that shit. You don't need to see that on his like gun, dude. Blueprints have lost its value so much because of like how it falls apart with the gunsmith system. That's why it's become a bad reward even. Like no one cares, man. No one cares about blueprints, or at least I don't. I think a lot of people also are in similar boat where we just don't care anymore about that shit. Because it's just like, who cares, man? Like you change the attachments, it's gonna all look like shit.
Go, go, go!
What the fuck?
Hostile shooter. Right where I left you. Contact.
What is going on with it? I screwed that up. That was my fault. I was taking too much time with it.
Target in the open.
Oh, fuck, I didn't realize I had the blaster up.
Tossing blast trap. Sighted on target. Head for my waypoint. Hostile gone. Destination marked. Foot mobile. Hostile shooter.
Get me eyes in the sight.
Blast trap going down.
So wait until they fucking bother trying to take me out. Like, how long can I sit in this nonsense?
I got a mover.
One of your suspects has been destroyed.
sniper shooting. Where do you think you're going? Took out their long gun. Push up. BDA, one down. You can't hide.
No, this is so bad. What the fuck?
Hostile target.
Can we go up here? What the fuck?
Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound. We got a rat. Someone find that fucking traitor.
Bad guy, 12 o'clock. EKIA. Heads, enemy long rifle is active. Marksman threat removed. Target in the open. Here we go.
Let me up, please. Let me up this thing, please.
Sending base.
UAV in the turret. We have eyes on.
We've taken control.
Check.
SATCOM, requesting recon overhead.
TACOM, we're flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
Head for my waypoint.
Rest easy.
Clock ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down.
intel was dead on. We had them on their heels from the start. Marksman track removed. Enemy on foot. Five by.
The other thing, dude, again, this is another thing I don't understand about this fucking game, is like people like beg them for camos, like to the point where we've even like gotten to the point where we're like, dude, you can sell it to us, just sell us camos. Like, I think more than anything now we want universal camos. So if we buy a camo, we want to be able to use it for everything, all our weapons. I don't understand. It's like, dude, what is their problem with selling that shit? Like, why do, like, do they actually, dude, the people, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Like, the people that buy, like, microtransactions and all, like, dude, we'll, like, there's some of us, like me, who'll buy one thing and then we probably don't want to keep buying more and more and more. We just want it for one and done kind of thing. Dude, if you sell us a camo and we're happy with it and then we don't want to buy anymore, we probably wouldn't have bought more if we had bought a blueprint, right? Or something like that. Actually, the joke is I'd probably buy more camos than I'd buy blueprints. Because like I said, it just, like, I can put it on anything. So, like, if there's a couple of camos I like for, like, my SMG, I'll buy that or something like that. If I want it for my, like, thing, I'll use it like that, right? I don't care, man. I don't care. Who cares? Like, I think, forget microtransactions and all. Like, they need to, like, figure out ways outside of making money on how to keep people in the game. And like I said, disable cosmetics would be a huge, huge step. Little heavier priority on connection for the custom, like the casual modes. Huge step. We're not saying completely disable like skill-based matchmaking, but like make sure I'm at least getting into lobbies, even if it, dude, even if it means like there's gonna be less SBMM in that lobby. Maybe to make sure people are getting into good connections, dude. Better live service. A more engaging live service. And the joke is, like, there is no, like, the Modern Warfare 3 live service was so good, right? And we all loved it. And they try to, like, copy certain elements of it in the live service in this game, like, particularly the way the events ran and all that. But that didn't work out so well because we sort of got tired of those in the first year. So the live service needs to be constantly evolving to be like more and more, like the stuff that gets boring needs to be like outed and with the stuff that isn't, and it needs to just keep changing things up and all. There's effort required in this stuff, like to do that stuff and all, and it feels like there's no effort in this year. Rewards for the like whatever, like they need to like make sure like the rewards are like worthy, the free rewards are worthy of engagement. Yeah, if it means like they're gonna get something nice that is competitive with the bundles, who cares, dude? That constant engagement has significantly more value than giving some trash that nobody wants and be like, okay, forget it. We don't want to play this game anymore. Like this season, man, like I'm like, I don't know, man. We'll see how the events are. But if it's like, dude, one of the events I know is like for the boxing gloves melee weapon. If that's the main reward for that, it's like, dude, I don't even know if I want to play that event. Those boxing gloves are going to be dog shit. It's going to be so painful to grind out 2-tap melee weapons in this game. Are so ass, dude. I think they had like a really good blueprint in Modern Warfare 3, and they could have innovated on it this year and made it their own, the Treyarch style towards it. But they didn't, you know, it's like they just did some other dog shit.
Take it C.
Foot mobile.
Like this should have a way up there. Like I should be able to maybe go through this and go up there or something. I don't know. The seaside is just stupid. Look how open this is. There's way back in there. There's that entrance. There's that entrance. There's that entrance. There's so many ways to like combat C. With A, it's like, dude, there's only one. You have only one choice.
They're taking C.
Dude, please, teammate, you're right there, man.
Taking Alpha. Zone A secure. Losing Alpha. Locking down Charlie. Taking Bravo underway. Losing A. Lost all zone. Control zone C. C secure. Securing Alpha. TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
We have you get high.
Lockdown. Taking it over.
Sharpshooter eliminated.
Getting UAV on grid.
Taking the shot. Enemy dropped.
We're losing Charlie.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Lead down. We've lost Charlie. Losing B.
Bad guy. 12 o'clock.
Securing. We're losing Alpha.
Dash counter UAV above. Catch me eyes in the sky.
Counter UAV operation overhead.
Losing Bravo.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Losing B.
Counter UAV power is 50%.
Fuel check 50%.
Losing Bravo.
Enemy stun.
Your suspect is in destroyed.
Lost B.
This is focus. We are being hosted. RTV.
Thanks for the work.
Securing Charlie.
What the fuck is this, man?
Locked down. Losing A.
Dude. That had to be like some ping shit, dude.
Sniper, take cover! Come on, sniper is down.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. We're losing Alpha.
I need someone to push like to the plane, not me though.
Securing C.
Hit done incoming.
All engaged secured. Hold your position. Losing A.
Check it out. You'll get the next one.
Taking A. They're
Starting
taking C.
capture.
All objectives locked down. East back.
Here we go.
We lost C. Losing C.
Authorizing UAV ECM mission.
UAV above. Unit gone.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
Location secure. Maintain current
Nazir
line.
authorizing UAV mission.
Focus midway.
UAV in the turret. We have eyes on.
We're losing Alpha. We're losing Charlie. We've lost Alpha. We lost Charlie.
Off with that.
UAV MTM 50%. Check.
Securing Alpha. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
TACOM. I'm flying on cue.
Taking C. No Charlie locked down. Enemy care package
Tossing
above.
blast trap.
They're taking C.
I'm on the
Securing
OBJ.
zone A. Losing B. Securing C. TACOM, deploy counter UAV.
Enemy stun.
Turn us up. Secured.
Watch out. Grenade.
Losing Charlie. TACOM, drop care package on my beacon. Get a counter UAV in the air.
I wanted to go execute him. So being a little shit. Alright, no.
Securing
Securing mission target. Expect resistance.
TACOM, commence watchdog helo mission. Bravo is on. They're taking C. TACOM, Adler requesting napalm strike.
Hostile marksman destroyed. Sniper working.
Take it out. Losing Bravo. Alpha secure.
Start back here. Arming blast trap.
Losing B. Bravo lost.
Look out there longer. Push up.
Mark it down, Bravo. Requesting recon above. Bravo underway. Lock it down also. Secured.
Bye-bye.
No medals for second place. Third bag.
UAV available for tasking.
Requesting CUAV above. Losing Bravo.
Back up. Requesting recon overhead.
UAV established overhead.
Take it C. Losing A. Hostile UAV established.
That was way too out of nowhere.
UAV flight time 50% on my mark. Mark.
Then why capture a zone?
Zone Alpha captured.
Priority tasking requested. UAV exiting AO.
Take it B. God damn, I love this victory. Hotel
Our
Sierra.
plan well executed.
See what I mean? This A side is too strong. What's up, mystery? How you doing? It is 6:13. Quarter past 6. Oh, nice. You're playing that game you were telling me about? What was it called? Dude, actually, I watched some content of that game. It's supposed to be like super gory, isn't it? The one that you were talking, Ready or Not. It's like a super, super gory like game. Only on PC at the moment. But then apparently they nerfed it or something like that, the gory aspect of it. Not just gory, it's like super adult heavy, like kind of like themed kind of atmosphere and like, is that it? Am I right? Is that the one? Like you're dealing with like pedophiles and all sorts of craziness in the game. It's like super nutty nonsense. Is it? Oh. Is it as adult as the PC version? Or did they like nerf it like into the ground as far as like the themes and stuff like that? Environment and visuals. It's super censored. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Overdrive.
Enemy using shock charge.
Hey, come on, man.
Tally trophies, enemy sector.
Back up. Tango removed. Healing up.
Hostile. Hostile lethal mark. Eyes on enemy.
Eyes on enemy.
What's your name?
Eyes on enemy tango. Engaging. Clean shot. That's easy. System neutralized. Semtex thrown. Marksman track removed. Contact. That's it. Run.
The fuck, man? Let me have that. Don't spawn them behind me like that, dude. What the fuck? Give me space.
Enemy trophy system.
a shitty thing.
That trophy destroyed.
You've fallen behind.
What is this?
BDA one down.
Throwing tactical.
Come on, you're losing this fight. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Dude, come on with that shit, dude.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
I never forget a face.
We got the lead. Now hold it.
Hostile gone. Drop off their longer. Push up.
MTC's in the red. It's now or never. This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. You've fallen behind. Word is alive. You fucking me? Activate that protocol.
Crimson
Get
had
your
the
ass
edge this
back
time.
to base.
We can't let it happen again.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I don't think so. Like, have you had any issues like playing it, like, or like, as like YouTube or anything, like, monetize the video at all? Have they given you any issues? I'm curious. Even with the censored version, is it like difficult to stream without like YouTube? I don't know, man. I don't have anyone to play it with either. Like, I know it's like a squad-based thing. I wouldn't want to play the randos and stuff like that. And I mean, play with it locally, like. Wouldn't want to play. I don't know. Yeah. But it would still like mention that it's like limited or something, wouldn't it? Oh, it might not actually. I don't know. No, it might not. It might not tell you if it's. Can't live. Not that I care about that stuff and all, but I'm like, I'd still be worried about like whenever they do limited stuff and all. Like I worry like it might lead to like a, I don't know. I don't know. I think more than anything, I don't have anyone to play it with. It wouldn't be super fun solo, rando queuing. Yeah, I know. I saw. I watched gameplay of it. It looked good. It looked cool. It did look fun. Honestly, I was never like the biggest fan of like ultra close quarter, like clear, like those kind of like Rainbow Six style games. Like super tactical close quarters, clearing rooms and stuff like that. Like at least in multiplayer. I guess I don't mind it so much in single player in this PvE setting and all. I guess I wouldn't mind it. One more game with the pistol and then we'll do the melee games. Dude, I need to stop by your stream. Like, honestly, I haven't been watching anyone's stream of late. Like, the last couple of weeks, I've been watching like the pros play. Like, there's been some pro stuff going on. Like the Halo tournament, HCS, and then the World Series of Warzone. And then I've just been watching a lot of TV also. So I haven't really been stopping by anyone's streams. I should make an effort to stop by you guys' streams. Check out what you guys are playing. Yeah, I was gonna say even if you offer to play with me the game, like I think it would be like weird because of like connection related stuff. One of us will be like 200 ping and 50 ping and all, and that also like in turn ruins it, right? Like sometimes can potentially be a bad experience also for one or the other. Dude, why is this exchange nonsense? Let me get into one last game with pistol, and then I'll do melee games. Yeah, I'll definitely stop by and check you out, and I'll try to. I'll check you out. I'll try to catch your stream. I've been wanting to stop by Gunner's stream also, but every time I check, he's not been streaming COD. Whenever I'm looking for streamer. Crazy. I want to stop by Crazy stream also. It's difficult, huh? Then, alright, let's just do this. We'll do the melee game now itself on this. Yeah, I suspected as much. I was under the I presumed the last Easter egg was going to be difficult. I suspect it's going to be difficult even in director's mode. Like it's not going to be super straightforward, easy.
Face-off kill confirmed. Work quick and clean. No witnesses.
The battle goes to the bold.
Like such a goober swinging early on that one. What are my tips for melee? In this game, at least. Bruiser's really good. This is Bruiser perk. Sleeper Agent is really useful. Those are the main tips. Oh, the shadows. Like if you're playing on the small map mosh pit, the shadows are like super useful. This one. In fact, I was thinking I'd switch up to Slipstream. Why did I do that? I don't like using double time. That's another thing. They should remove tax sprint from the next PS7. Let tax sprint be like a perk or something like that. But I shouldn't need to pick Slipstream just because I don't want tax sprint. That'd be another tip on... Dude, are you fucking kidding? I'm not playing this. We're done with exchange. I didn't even realize. Use the like bow staff also. The bow staff's like one of the better melee weapons. Do I like exchange? What is that? Dude, don't tell me I got it. Oh, the map, you mean? It's okay. It's fun. Like, once I got used to it. I mentioned this earlier. It's visually very cluttered, but the layout is actually pretty simple. Which is kind of chill.
You know what land is. Get it done.
Requesting recon above. Get counter UAV in the air.
Hostiles have captured the hard
The fuck is that, man?
RCXD. Hardpoint identified. Requesting recon overhead. Hardpoint
Maps aren't bad.
Hostiles have the hard
Like even this one, I find it like really cluttered, but the layout's like pretty basic.
hardpoint locked down. Care package LC marked. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Target ID.
I thought I got him, man. I thought I had him enough, man. Fuck.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Hey, you all day, mate.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Send in Semtex. Semtex incoming.
UAV inbound.
Running scrambler.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy CUAV inbound.
Heads down. Sniper working.
Inbound. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I took too long with that.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Enemies have destroyed your assault pack.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Move up. Marksman is down.
Locked down. The hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostiles have the UAV. Enemy UAV inbound.
One in both sides.
Dude, teammate, are you fucking blind, man?
Your tactics aren't working. Find another way. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Daily authorizing UAV mission. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Daily requesting care package deployment. Hardpoint is secure.
Enemy maneuvering.
Counter operational.
Wasted. Handgun front.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down.
Incoming tactical.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Give me eyes in the sky. TACCOM, get a care package on my location. failure. Work out what's happening and fix it.
All stations, we are fucking fucked. Escape and evade.
I think the visual. I do think the like. I mean, I'll talk about it more at the end, I guess, a little bit. I actually like the visual of both this and that exchange, even though I think it's cluttered, visually cluttered. I actually do like the visuals of it. It's just, it's okay. It's okay. I like them both. Not hating them. They've definitely grown on me a little bit. The way. But I mean, again, this map and all, like, I hate saying it, but it feels like one of Sledgehammer's smaller maps for Modern Warfare 3, right? And as good as that is, I like that. I'm like, okay, it plays well, it's a small map, it's fun and all. This game has way too many small maps now. It's like, dude, just give us some decent map sizes and stuff like that. That'd be another thing that they should make sure they're doing in Black Ops 7. Don't lean so fucking heavily into the small map chaos nonsense. You know, dude, what a world it would be if they like fix spawns. Like, so it's not this dog shit spawn system. They have some good medium-sized maps and all that. A combination, medium and small, and maybe a very few larger maps. I don't want like super large maps. But some medium ones, some decent medium ones. That have like interesting design too, man. Like, enough of this exchange, place. You know, the other day I was actually talking about like larger maps and stuff like that. In Battlefield, like how it needs like larger maps, and it got me thinking, like, I do want to see larger maps in like Battlefield, but I want to be able to navigate those larger maps on like foot, like a foot soldier, like not necessarily be forced into vehicles, but I also don't want to be cannon fodder for those vehicles, right? So the balance of like the larger maps and thing need to be in a good balance where I can still be a foot soldier, but the tanks and the vehicles can have a lot of extra like space, right? But at the same time, I want to be able to like sneak behind a tank, like, and take it out as a spec ops, even on a larger map, right? Like, it needs to be designed in a way where like I can navigate on foot and still get behind tanks and stuff like that. The same applies to like COD, not necessarily like, but it needs to be designed in a way like where it has like a lot of like value for all the like different weapon types and weapon styles of play and all that, right? Give me a good balance of maps that have like value, like.
Bravo underway. Lost A. Locked down. Bravo
with all sorts of weapon types, not just snipers, right?
Taking Alpha. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Taking A. All objectives locked down. Just hold these back. We lost B.
UAV overflight terminated.
Get a UAV on grid. We're losing Alpha. Taking B. Losing A. Target down. We lost Alpha. Bravo is on.
Attack on. Launch a UAV.
Securing Zone A.
As Ronaldo calling in Watchdog.
Lost C.
I'm gonna jump over this. Smokes are good too. Like if you use it, like I tend to like not use the smokes properly, like on the larger maps, because I just can't be bothered. But smokes are very useful.
We lost A. Bravo lost. Securing Alpha. Taking all zones. Attack on my guys overhead. Securing B. Taking A. Requesting care package deployed.
Smokes, when you're like an enemy that gets like into like cover of smoke, it gets very disorientating.
Enemy UAV inbound.
And then like it just becomes an easy.
Taking Alpha. Charlie. Locked down. Taking it home. They're taking C. We're losing Charlie. Lost Charlie. Losing B. Losing Bravo. Securing Charlie. Deploying RCXD. We lost B. We're losing Alpha.
Game to contest.
Taking Bravo underway. Securing Zone A. Taking out. Locking down Charlie. Lock down A.
You know, I'll tell you the secret, okay, what they should just do is listen to the fucking community. The community's been telling them what to do, like, God, for like fucking the last 6 years. How about you just fucking listen to them? Then you might actually have a chance, even if your game is fucking doo-doo. Huge surprise. Battlefield tried all sorts of stupid shit and it never worked. And this year, they actually listened to the community. And guess what happened? Fucking. Surprise, surprise. Who knew what they wanted to play the most? Not the fucking developers, not the fucking publishers. It was the fucking community that actually plays the fucking game. And even bigger surprise, the community knew what like the masses wanted. Not just what they wanted, what the masses fucking wanted. Fucking Battlefield listened. They fucking did what was like being begged from them. Just do this, just do this, just do this. They did it. And guess what? It fucking resonated with like not just the like current player base, but everyone that actually is into the like genre. These guys always think they know better. It's like, dude, you don't, man. Like, we're telling you. We've been telling you. Not just me, everyone's been telling you. What map is this, dude? Fucking show me the map. Don't hide it. Fucking make me sit there, wait for the lobby to fill. What map is it? I need W.M.D, that's all. Thank you. This is going to be a death wish. I already know. I've already played melee weapon on W.M.D. It doesn't go well ever. They added W.M.D. to Cold War like post life cycle, didn't they? I got slaughtered trying to go melee only on it. And then I think I tried it in Black Ops 4 also. Like, I think it was a DLC map, but they used to give it for free occasionally. So you could play it and try it out. Again, why is it locking me into this thing then? See, I'm telling you, smokes, if you use them right, like, they disorient people, like, to do stupid shit. And then it's, like, easy melee kill. But, like, on this map, it's so big. It's hard. Are you kidding? Also, the other thing about, like, smokes in this game is they'll like, you won't get good aim assist or whatever from it. This fucking W.M.D. is such a waste, dude. There's no way. I'll never melee on this map on normal circumstances. I should have got that, okay? That should have been me. I should have been the one slapping him with this fucking stick.
inbound.
Harp. What the fuck? I don't want to use my... Oh, let's use it. Let's see.
Stay alert, Black Ops. We got a mole.
Dumbass. You think I didn't notice you? The aim assist thing becomes more valuable in smaller maps, though, with the smoke. Because when you're closer, it becomes harder for them to...
Enemy UAV inbound.
Yeah. I ain't.
Head call. Hostile chopper gunner operating. Enemy harp operational above.
I'm gonna bounce from this, dude. Hey!
UAV fuel check 50%.
Focus terminating ETM operation.
Tackle. We're flying on shift. Ready for the
Tick.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it!
This guy was alive too long, dude. He's getting away with that shit too long.
Guess I chose the wrong people for the job. My
They
bad.
outsmarted us.
Double.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I wasn't expecting to do much melee on this, and these guys were being cheesy with their spots.
5 kills.
This SVD is supposed to be really good. Season 5 mosh pit played on. It's okay. Rough ending there, dude. I thought we were gonna get nuked, honestly, dude, on fucking W.M.D. Fucking the way it was going. Fortunately, there's no nuke that was dropped on my head today. But alright, whatever. That's why I pulled out the gun on that dude, man. That guy, like, there was some positions where those guys are just camping and farming kills that they didn't deserve. And like, if our teammates were had half a brain and I wasn't running around trying to melee them, they wouldn't have got away with that nonsense. But it's alright. It's okay, man. Honestly, WMD doesn't, like, it plays the same, dude. Like, even though it doesn't have the snowy design, it's alright. It's okay, man. I don't care. I don't care. Like I said, I've never been like the biggest fan of the map. Like, I wasn't like always like. I know some people might have a lot of nostalgia for it. I don't. Runway felt, I don't know, man. It felt very small. I'm pretty sure it's a small map. Yeah, it is small. As for map size. It played actually pretty well, like for a small map. It was like pretty decent. Like the way it played, it reminded me of like Meat and stuff like that, like in COD Modern Warfare 3. Now I don't know, like I'm not saying like Sledgehammer developed this, Treyarch are lazy, they stole this from Sledgehammer. I don't know, man. I have no clue who developed this. Maybe Treyarch developed it, maybe Sledgehammer. Visually it looked cool, but also very cluttered. So it is. It was at first very like distracting running around it and all, but as you get used to it, like it was okay. I do think it has the potential of being a little campy, like, you know, because of how cluttered it is. If someone's hiding like corners and all, like you might miss it, and you know they'll just be farming like that. But for a small map, like it played good. Like I actually used to enjoy the small maps in 20 Modern Warfare 3 or whatever, the last one. Um, but what I said applies. Like this game has way too many small maps, whereas like even though this one's like kind of cool, it's fun to play on, it's not horrible. It's like, dude, I'm so tired of it now. I'm just so tired of it. And even like in Modern Warfare 3, it was getting to the point where they were like putting a little too many of the small maps. And then this game comes out and like 90% of all the maps are small. So it's like, dude, enough is enough, right? But it plays okay. Like I said, the layout and the thing is okay, with the exception of that A domination point. That's too much in the corner, like I said, and for such a small map, like having no way of like getting to that point and all. If you're playing domination seriously, don't give up A. You'd be an idiot to like try to get the C flag and throw A away. But it's all right. It's all right, I guess. Exchange again. I found it like really like visually cluttered, like in design, but not visually unappealing. But again, the layout is sort of basic, and like once you learn the layout, it's like it's okay. It wasn't bad. It's kind of fun, and again, it's like, dude, I'm sort of sick and tired of the small maps. So it's like, yeah, it's a decent layout. It looks fun. It plays kind of fun, but I'm not interested in it anymore. You know, it's all right. It's okay. As far as like maps go and all, I think I'm disappointed in, even though I'm saying it's okay, it's good, it plays okay, it's fine, it was fun, looks good and all. It is disappointing to say the least. Like, I don't want another small map. WMD is, yeah, it is the bigger map on that. Why is this like labeled as small? Oh no, this is only, I don't know, whatever. WMD is like definitely a bigger map, but it's like, dude, it's, like I'm talking about like a bigger map, fresh map, a new design, something fresh and thing, you know, like something new. I don't know. It's okay. Like, I don't know. Like, would I vote for these maps? Probably not. Would I vote for any of the maps anymore? Probably not, dude. I don't really know. There is some small maps. I do like that stakeout map, even though that's small. I don't know, man. I'm sort of like tapped out on this game. I am. So I guess like it would have taken a lot to impress me, and this is not a lot. This is certainly not enough to impress. I don't even know what's in this battle pass, dude. What the fuck? What are the weapons this season? An LMG. This is that. Okay. The Bruin or whatever, right? Is what someone said it was. I don't know though. What was the next one? The AUG. Both of them I'm not like super interested in as far as weaponry goes. The Bruin and the AUG, and then the melee weapon is the like boxing gloves. Sounds like fun, but 2-hit melee weapons are awful in this game. So, in theory, like concept is interesting. In theory, it's like not. It's like, dude, this is gonna be awful. It's gonna be like really irritating to level up the like melee weapons. And then what is this coming up event? Is like a zombies event? Is this just zombies? The Reckoning. So this coming up one is, yeah, it's zombies exclusive. So it'll be like a gobblegum event, huh? Which I'm not gonna care for. I don't think. Yeah, what to do? I'm gonna say this, please, okay, Call of Duty, use your brain, okay? Use your brain. Don't waste a double battle pass weekend this weekend. Okay? To try to like draw out the people like playing Battlefield, come to us and we'll give you double battle pass XP and double a triple double. No, please. I'm not playing fucking COD this weekend. I'm playing Battlefield this weekend. Don't put anything of value until like the Battlefield event is over. I don't want to fucking be. I won't even be tempted, man. Even if they do a double battle pass, it'll be like, oh, they just wasted the double battle pass weekend on something that I'm not gonna bother with. Although I suspect they'll do it not this weekend, but the next one, because after the Battlefield event, they're doing the reveal, Black Ops 7 reveal, right? So they'll probably want to put some hype on the following weekend. So maybe double battle pass the following weekend will be a good idea. But yeah, you do your zombie event. I'll be in Battlefield this weekend, and then I'll come back to COD next weekend. And you could give me my multiplayer events and stuff like that. What can I say, dude? Don't waste events and XP things. Like, dude, I don't know if they don't do this double XP weekend first week ever normally, right? So I think they did this to try to like lure people, and I was like, dude, no chance. Who cares about it? Also bring back Mercenary Mosh Pit. That's a fucking please. With this next playlist update, you bring back Mercenary Mosh Pit. And keep it there forever, dude. Don't ever... why? I don't understand why you're removing Mercenary Mosh Pit. Like, don't remove it, please. It makes me even less want to play the game. I don't want to play the game unless Mercenary Mosh Pit is there. I don't know, man. Like, I think it's inevitable that there's going to be a large player base on Battlefield this year instead of COD. And honestly, since development's already been where it was, I suspect it's too late for them to pivot to something else or do something else that will impress the community. So maybe this year might be a good year to experiment on a lower SBMM, decent live service, and what did I say? Turning off cosmetics, and better matchmaking connections, like maybe improve the servers even, start buffing the servers so they play like nicely. Make sure everyone's getting into the best connection possible. I get this game is somewhat competitive, dude, but it was nice playing Battlefield and just playing it casually and not worrying about like I need to sweat every game and all that, right? This game should be casual, man. God, man, fucking give me a break, dude. I mean, just the cosmetics alone. It's like, look at the dog shit cosmetics. How are you making this so competitive with SBMM also? Anyway, whatever. I do think, at the very least, consider turning off cosmetic option. I think that would be a pretty decent step. Because I think there's enough of us, like middle-aged people like me, who's seeing Battlefield and be like, dude, if I have to do another year of fucking cartoon characters running around, I might personally prefer to just sit on Battlefield where I don't have to deal with that. Provided Battlefield also doesn't do that nonsense, No guarantees, man. No guarantees with Battlefield. Right now, it's like all like love and like, oh, Battlefield's so good and all. But we have to remember, EA is the publisher. They have a tendency of doing stupid shit too. They have a big tendency of doing a lot of stupid shit. The anti-cheat also, right? Like, I mean, it would be nice to, buff the Ricochet nonsense. Because that's been a joke. Anyway. Not saying I didn't have fun. I enjoyed myself today. I did. It's just like I was dreading it, getting to it. You know, it's like, dude, I was like, I don't want to do this. But at least when I did it, I had fun. But also at the same time, now that it's done, it's like, okay, there's nothing left. Like, let's wait to jump back on another time because there's no mercenary mosh pit. There's nothing to do. There's no event. There's no nice rewards to be earned. It's like, forget it. And I'll take a break again. I'll tell you another thing. This is a small thing, okay? Like, before Battlefield, just last week or whatever, right? I ended up taking like one of my longest breaks from streaming. Like this year, leading up to this year, I've been streaming every day, and sometimes multiple times a day, right? But every day, not like without fail. I did something streaming wise. I didn't necessarily a lot of them have been unlisted. Some have got deleted because like it was crashing or whatever. But every day I made sure I jumped on and streamed something every day, right? And there was a lot of COD in that streaming, that shit, right? A lot of COD. A little while ago, I started exploring other games and all, and I started playing Battlefield 2042 and stuff like that. And I got pretty into it. But then they said, they're stopping the live service and all. So I was like, okay, I'm going to wrap it up here and all. Probably won't jump onto it too often, but I'll try to jump on it regularly, right? And I stopped. At some point, I just completely stopped playing Battlefield. Like there was other things. Like I think it was heavily to do with like a really nice live service of Modern Warfare 3 and stuff. Like a lot of things going on that Battlefield took a huge step back, and I just stopped playing altogether, right? So last week, the whole week went by and I had nothing to do. And part of me is like, okay, just jump on a Battlefield to warm up before the beta, right? And the whole time, like, I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. You know why? It's because it was such a long break since I played Battlefield that I felt like it was going to be like, I didn't feel like comfortable. Like mentally and also like, just like it felt like I'd almost forgotten the mechanics of Battlefield, and I didn't want to jump in and fumble and doing things. So I was very apprehensive of even jumping onto like Battlefield, just because even though like I knew for a fact if I jumped on it would just take like a game or two and I'd be back to the swing of things, right? Like it wouldn't take too long to warm up and get back to like the control layout and what I need to be pressing and all. But I was so like hesitant, like mentally, because I had taken such a long break from it. So this is the warning for Call of Duty. You'd think it's like not a big deal. Like, okay, even if we lose this year, like we'll have next year and then the following year, and people will come back, no doubt, to Call of Duty and all. No. I've been playing this game long enough to know enough people, like once they play, like, I've known so many people, they'll play like, and the year they're playing it, they're like hardcore, I'm ranked, I'm the best player, blah, 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 blah. The next year, the new COD comes out. They don't want to like learn the new COD, so they drop off. They don't come back, dude. A lot of them don't come back. So you losing player base to like Battlefield, and then you drop the new COD and all, that's not a guarantee that people will come back to COD just because they enjoyed 1 year that they enjoyed it. Doesn't mean they're going to come back for the next year. A lot of people will be like me. It's like, oh shit, I've not played COD in such a long time. If I jump on, it's going to be like painful. I'm going to have to relearn. Just mentally, they get like checked out before they even want to jump on, right? So Battlefield taking players away for even a little while is going to prevent a large chunk of them wanting to, even if they're not playing Battlefield, they might not come back to COD after that. It's enough. Like if they take that break long enough away from COD, it becomes harder to want to come back to it. There are a few like me who have taken decent breaks from COD, but like we know, like it's gotten to that point where it's our comfort game, right? And it takes a lot for people, like I'm telling you, most people, this is not their comfort game. It might be their comfort game for this year, but like it's not their lifetime comfort game. So once they take that break, it tends to end. And they don't want to come back, and they don't want to like relearn and try to sweat out again and be the best again and all. They get tired, and it becomes a huge mental block. And I think they should be worried if Battlefield does that to even like a handful of COD players, where they're not playing COD for just long enough that they'll never want to come back. So this attitude like we're too big to fail, blah, 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 it's not true. It's not true. And if they don't at least try this year to maintain some semblance of like play us also, don't stop playing us, there is that habitual thing that we have like built up and all that will just be broken, and we're like, okay, we're not addicted to this cycle anymore. We're done, you know? So as much as they want to deny, and if they want to try their stunts again next year, I think it will backfire on them significantly harder now that there is a game that might not necessarily be gameplay-wise exactly competitive, but it is genre and visually and all a competitor, and it is definitely very attractive for a decent number of players that, you know. For me, I don't know, man, like, I'm already kind of like checked out on Black Ops 7 just based on like what I've been hearing, and like, dude, how much do I want to play this game? But I've said it, you know, like I do like, it is a comfort game for me, and I have Xbox Game Pass, so I will play it. But I'll also be playing Battlefield. I'll play both. But it might get to the point where I'm playing more Battlefield than COD, and then, you know, it might, you know, again, unlikely in my circumstance, but I can definitely see the way like I took too long a break from Battlefield 2042, and then I got very mentally checked out about going back to it because like I was like, dude, I don't want to do that, relearn that again for no reason. Black Ops 6, the Battlefield 6, man, I was so glad. I jumped into that, man, and you know, it took me a little bit to warm up again, but like now it's warm and all that, and I'm like, damn, that was good. Like even today, like after playing for 4 days on Battlefield, right? And then I jumped on, you watch my first game on this, I was struggling with my aim and my movement a little bit because I had already like my muscle memory had somewhat forgotten how to handle the aiming and movement in COD. It took me like about 2/3 of the game, the first match, before I started like warming up again and getting back to the rhythm, right? Just because of the way the aim and movement works so differently from Battlefield 6. So those longer breaks, if it gets longer and longer, it becomes more and more irritating to have to come back and relearn, do that muscle memory learning thing again, right? Longer you take breaks, the muscle memory slows down. Then also the memory of like the maps, like where you want to be pushing and how you want to be pushing. Also, you're kind of like the adrenaline kind of thing that makes you want to like be super competitive gets less and less. So you don't care about being as competitive. And then you realize like this game doesn't cater to that and all, and becomes even more irritating, right? They need to be careful. It's not like a thing. I mean, it will be a thing if they're not smart about it. Like, dude, if I take 2 weeks off COD, it'll be really tough for me to get back into it if I'm playing Battlefield every day for the next 2 weeks. And a lot of their live service events have been like that 2 week thing where you maybe play one day a bunch, complete the event, but then for 2 weeks you have nothing to do, right? And I'm not saying, oh, make it so much harder so you have to play for 2 weeks and all. No. What Modern Warfare 3 did was very intelligent. Every week there was something to do. Every week there was something, and sometimes multiple things to do. Every week I wanted to be jumping on. Once, at least, if not more than that. And more times than not, in Modern Warfare 3's life cycle, is more than once. It's like there's multiple reasons to be jumping on every week. It needs to be like that if they have half a brain. This dog shit live service that they did this year it's not gonna fly, dude. It'll really bite them in the ass next year if they try this stunt. Anyway, a lot of like stupid stunts they tried this year that'll really bite them in the ass. So they need to be extra careful, but you know, let them decide what they want to do. Who cares, honestly? Their choice. The good thing for us is we'll have some option to next year. right? Hopefully, provided that the launch of Battlefield is not a mess. That's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. There are other games other than Battlefield also. Like, I think a lot of people are like excited about Arc Raiders, right? There's going to be other options, but Battlefield, at least for me, and the way it competes with COD and all, and visual, like I said, visually and gameplay wise, it is what I used to love playing shooters for like so long. It hits those like buttons really well, like really, really well. Like it has that very like nostalgic style of play that what made me fall in love with the shooter genre and like thing. And it's hitting those buttons really well at the moment. So as long as it continues and maintains, and that nostalgia thing is not something that will wear off. What I'm talking about is those buttons that it's hitting. It's what made me play COD 4, made me play Modern Warfare 2, the original ones, like non-stop every day, even though there was no challenges, no nothing. That kind of like feeling and that fun and that visual and that everything about that gameplay and all that, right? It was those kind of like aspects that it's hitting really well, right? It's like, yeah, I can see myself. I do think personally nowadays I've gotten kind of like spoiled with the live service thing. So I will want to see Battlefield also provide a solid live service to keep me entertained, even though it is hitting a lot of those nostalgia buttons where I'm like, I can see myself just playing this for the fun of playing it because it's good, right? I'm still gonna, like nowadays I am a little spoiled where I want challenges. I want things to do every time, right? It's going to be interesting, right? It's going to be very interesting seeing Battlefield's live service versus COD's live service, right? And it is going to be, those are going to be competing with each other in some way, right? And it'd be interesting to see if one or the other drops the ball or something like that. Anyway, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Check out my streams if you haven't already. And tomorrow we'll most likely do a chill play on the finals. I need to do the weekly challenges and stuff like that. So we'll chill play finals. I've been meaning to jump onto that game also. So that I'm actually a little bit more excited to jump onto. This one I was dreading. That one I wasn't. In fact, I was this close to just playing the finals today. But I was like, nah, dude, fucking, I need to play COD. And like I said, I did enjoy myself today. I did enjoy myself. I didn't hate it. But yeah, finals and then Helldivers maybe, and then back to the beta. We'll see. Anyway, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Check out my other streams if you haven't already, and I will catch you later. Bye. Yeah, I mean, maps and all were okay. I did have fun playing on them. I didn't hate it. I just need more to do in this game to keep me coming back, which at the moment isn't there.